Out in the tundra where the chill gives birth rises a beacon of unmeasured worth. Yakograd stands with its banner so bold, a land of a story that's yet to be told. Oh, Yakograd, we raise our cheers. Through icy winds your voice appears. The Yak, our guide, strong, steady and true. With Commissary J, the future's new. Fields of frost silver, rivers that gleam. Every heartbeat swears to the dream. From peak to valley, our pride won't fade. In the Republic, the greatest is made. Oh, Yakograd, we raise our cheers. Through icy winds, your voice appears. The Yak, our guide, strong, steady and true. With Commissary J, the future's new. Every storm we weather, we stand refined. EJ commanding both heart and mind. The Yak shall graze where the heavens bow. To Yakograd we make this vow. Oh, Yakograd, we raise our cheers. Through icy winds your voice appears. The Yak, our guide, strong, steady and true. With Commissary J, the future's new.
All praise to mighty Yak. We praise the Yak, the animal of our great glorious republic, Yak. And we make pants. What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday. How's everybody doing? I apologize for being a little bit late. I took Titan to the vet. I had to take the dog to the vet. Don't worry. Just a checkup. The traffic. The traffic. It's raining, and you know, because it's raining, I don't think people understand how to. It's like, what is this stuff falling from the sky? Oh, I gotta operate this motor vehicle. Oh, I don't know what to do. Yeah. The traffic was educational because people forgot how to. They forgot how to traffic. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I want to put the NASA hat on, not the cleater hat. We put the NASA hat on. All right. Ordon, 62-month resub. And Norath had a 6-month at tier 2, 25-month resub. Thanks, Norath. That really helps me, dude. You know, Ordon, yours too. Sneaky had an 80-monther. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. LS and LS4222 also had a sub over the weekend. I saw it because I was in the garage. So, anyway, YouTube chat, how you guys doing? Everybody doing well? Hey, I want to show you guys something. Ready? Switch to garage view. Wait for it. Bing! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's on now. It's on now. Rust bucket alert. That's right. That's right. It goes in the rust bucket garage. There it is. Does she run? What does run mean? What does that mean? Yeah, Dan, Titan's good. Yep, that's the coronet that I've been talking about. Can we turn it into the General Lee? It's not a Charger. Without being towed or push. The motor runs, if that's what you're asking. It can move under its own power. It really has some trouble stopping under its own power. It's got no brakes. We got to fix that. It's a 69 Coronet 500. Question, does it run with it? It runs if I rig a fuel pump to the battery, hotwire an electric fuel pump to the battery, and then stick that in a jerry can, if that's what you're asking. The Coronet's rough. It's rough, but it's savable. We can still save it. You know why? Because old cars can be repaired. I saved doing more of the in-depth looking work, guys, for stream. But yeah, I did get it running. It does run. It's missing, I think, or it's just rough. We gotta, I don't know. That 318 has blow by. I think that motor has.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let me put it to you like this. The odometer is reading 96,400 miles. I'm fairly confident that's 196,400 miles. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that, and I know that that's the original motor. So that 302 or that 318 has almost 200K on the clock. So, you know, take that for what it's worth. It has a little bit of blow by, so, and it's running a little bit on the rough side. How far out can the block be bored? We can go out to 360 cubic inches. Because that's what Chrysler did. Ingram, hey, 23-month resub. So, there will be some car content sometime this week. This week is going to be a little bit weird, dudes. I am only going to do Space News and After Hours on Thursday. And Friday, I might need to take a little bit of a break. I mean, maybe they'll come in the morning. I don't know. We'll see. Those rings are probably upset you let it sit so long. It doesn't... It's a 318 from the 60s, dude. It doesn't matter. It's the fuel. The fuel system is totally gone. Yeah, from letting it sit. We'll fix it, though. Yeah, Paul, 318 is... Yeah, I mean, if we can get those rings to come around, we'll be good. But anyway, let's load up the Yakograd Republic and go. So yeah, once again, on Thursday, I'm not doing early hours. It's just Space News and After Hours that day. We'll start at 5. Spread the word if you could. But other than that, I think we're okay. Space Force is moving GPS 3-7 from Vulcan to Falcon due to Vulcan readiness. In return, GPS 3F-1 will move from Falcon Heavy to Vulcan launching in 2027. So we're -1 Falcon Heavy. Rip. You'd have blow-by if you had varnish or go juice too. Yeah, exactly. I haven't dug in too much into the Coronet to start like really once-overing it. The last time I was driving, this car was running and driving around was probably 2017. That's the last time I really had that thing on the road. And let me just tell you, between 2017 and 2025, let's just say my knowledge of cars went from, hey, I like it, it's cool looking, and it's blue, and it has a V8 in it, and that's cool, to, I think we might have a stuck lifter. Yeah, it's, but hey, we'll tear into it. We'll tear into it. We got a new project. But once again, the stuck lifter on an old 318 is nothing. These, and I will show you guys this, you know, if we get to that, if it's that bad. These engines are designed to be repaired. They're not designed to be replaced. So, if the motor isn't punched out too hard, you know, maybe we send this 318 to a machine shop, punch it out to 360 cubic inches or 5.9 liters, and then we put it back in. How's the body looking rust-wise? we got a lot of work to do. The structure of the car, as far as I can tell, is okay. The end of the driver's side frame rail on the back left part of the car is non-existent, but that's because the trunk pan rusted through. Structurally, it's fine, but that part of the frame rail, about this much of the frame rail at the very back, needs to be replaced. So the trunk pan already needed to be replaced, so it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna, trust me, this one's gonna get hot and heavy. We're gonna need to do work. I might need to start, like, dedicating a day a week to this, you know? As long as the front doesn't fall off. Front's actually in great condition. So, yeah, we'll get it running. I gotta get it, so the first thing I really gotta do is I gotta get it running and driving. I want to just get the car so it's movable. Despite the rustiness, I need it to move. So, brakes and fuel system need to get operable, which is not a big deal. These fuel systems on this thing are, yeah, pretty good. We need to check the plugs. It needs new ignition wires. I have an ignition wire kit. I started making it. New spark plug wires. Yeah, it needs a lot. It needs a lot, but we can do it. It's nothing that I can't do in my shop. Let me put it to you like that. The only thing that I really can't do here is paint. Painting is something I can't do, but I actually got a really good body shop down the street from me. Or, well, it's not down the street. It's up by the P.O. box. Down the street is like 10, 15 miles away here, but I forget that 10, 15 miles away in Massachusetts, it might as well be 50 miles everywhere else because the traffic blows. Anyway, it's way down the street, yeah. What's the deal with the Camaro project and the Ford? The 59 runs and drives, Slackster. The Camaro runs and drives. They are both undercover in my driveway. Both under heavy-duty covers. Bluefus, that runs, but it's something is unhappy with the vacuum system on there. My solution, an Ernox solution, is to, actually, it's more Ernox solution because it's his truck, is to delete the entire vacuum system except for what we need and then start over. That'll eliminate the problem if you get rid of it. The 59 runs, the 97 runs, the Mustang runs, the Fusion runs. Everything runs except for the Coronet. I could get in any one of these cars, maybe except save Bluefus, and drive to the store, no problem. And it's road legal. Hey, Catching, 94 months. When do you get your lift? When my taxes are up, I gotta see if I owe anything. But, yeah. If possible, please see last. Sorry to be that guy. Don't worry about it. We got to get into Yakograd. We're running a little bit late, but yeah. EJ, the Boston Project. Much better than the Manhattan Project. Jeez. Hey, my old man's 69 Mach 1 sat from 2002 to 2 years ago when we started working on it. Things happen. The Coronet is the one thing that got away from me, dude. But yeah, everything else is operable. Like, I could get in the 59 and drive wherever right now. It's not a problem. The truck's good to go. Like, I'm just going to drive it for the summertime, or spring and summertime. It's under a heavy-duty tarp, though, so it doesn't leak or anything. But anyway, we must get into Yaks. Today we're going to move people in. We're going to move people in. Look, that's me with the Coronet yesterday. See that? Oh, wait, no, that's a Lada. Whatever. But anyway, yeah, we got a new project car to work on. And, yeah. It's good stuff. Good stuff, man. All right, so we basically made it through to summer or spring of 64. And what we're going to do, I didn't move people in during the winter, and that was probably a good idea. Because the price of oil crashed. We are not making the money that we needed to. And also the hospital was not hospitaling right. Because it didn't have any power. So I needed to rework my temporary power grid a little bit to make it even more temporary. But it's fine. Yeah, I switched gears talking about the game. I switched gears, more car humor. I just got a new project, a Neva. You're gonna put a small block Ford in a Neva. Nice. All right. Okay, so if you look here, we are good to go. Technical University's up. The only thing we have left to do is build out these couple of more monuments, and then that building in this building is for the bigger power grid. That's the courthouse and the police station. Minimum viable. We don't necessarily need those yet because that means I'd need a prison. I still think we should put the prison over here. Which, yeah, I like that idea of putting the prison over there. And then probably put some type of factory over there that we can utilize prison labor for. All right, so we paused at April 1st. We got to April 1st because I just need to figure out where we're at. The farm is actually almost finished, which is great. I wanted this kind of done by April of 64, but it's okay. It's pretty much finished. We're pretty much on schedule. I got to build out the grain silos and whatnot, but I don't think we're going to... I don't have enough money up front to buy all the farming equipment that we need. Tractors, combine harvesters, haulers. I don't have enough to do that right off the bat. We don't have enough money. The reason why we don't have enough money to finance it is because oil. The oil price crashed 3 times on me. It has since rebounded, but these crashes are... Well, they're not that big of a deal. It's still something we got to kind of keep track of. For the most part right now, I've stopped exporting, and we're just building up a stockpile for when the price rebounds, so we can go send it again. So, because we don't have any labor, what we're going to need to do, and this is what kind of sucks about this, we are going to have to start moving people in. But moving people in costs money. We need to import we need to invite immigrants from the Soviet bloc, which is 5,600 a pop. And then 5 experts from the Soviet bloc is 7,000. We can import people from the third world on the dollar for cheap, but they're not educated. So you need higher education. You need, well, at least you need the school for the people to go to. And you also, yeah, you can't do that right off the bat or else people aren't going to know what to do. They don't slowly move in if you have it set to allow people to move in? I don't know, Sneaky. Do they move in naturally? I don't know, guys. I've never tried that. Burbs. Only if there's a surplus somewhere in the Republic. They're moving from other cities that you have. Yeah, that was my suspicion. First citizens need to be invited. Okay, so what we'll do, I want to be sure that we're ready to go here. So we need to figure out, I need to figure out how many people we need to run the town. We need to calculate highly educated people that we need. And we need to calculate, like, who's going to be a teacher, who's going to work in the shop, etc., etc. Who's going to work in the heating plant. So, we need to go around the horn to all the places that people need to work, and we got to figure out all the places that people need to work that aren't the clothing factory. The clothing factory is still working on imported labor. That's fine for now. Just need to modify that so the distro knows to pick up from the road cargo station. Actually, you know what? Not the road cargo station. Don't do that. Do the warehouse for now. We gotta gravel out that road. There we go. How was my weekend? It was fine, Blanken. Yeah, everything's good. Alright, so let's go around the horn here and let's figure out what we need. So, we need firefighters here for this fire station. We don't need that many. put 10 guys there. And then we have a fire station over here. And a bus stop. So eventually they can work in the railroad construction depot, which I built. We also did build it, so we're ahead on that, but we didn't need to build all of it, but it's okay. All right, so the bus stop, I'm going to tell them to work at the fire station for now. So we need 10 guys working here, 10 guys working over there. They work in 8-hour shifts. 3 shifts a day, so that's 30 over there, and 30 over the... Actually, you know what? That's gonna... I have a... Alright, let's just tally it up. So 30. 30 on each station. So 30 times 2. Alright. So now, water. We need water flowing, so that's 5 people. Times 3 is 15. So plus 15. Right? Kindergarten. I think 5 staff should be enough. So 5 times 3 is 15. The school, I'll set it to 5 again. So 5 staff, 5 teachers. I found a mod that gives lots of models for tiny distro offices. I wanted it because it means you're not restricted to the free distro when you want to distro on a small scale, like getting enough clothing for a single town and its shops. Okay, that's cool. Neat. We talking headers at a cam and a turbo? James, I don't know. I mean, it depends on the diagnosis on the engine. We gotta see. Set the government loyalty to 45. It'll help for later. Okay. So, we need 5 staff and 5 teachers. Alright, so that means 15 and 15. So plus 15. But up until this point, highly educated is a different thing. So I'll keep track of highly educated on my phone. On the phone calculator. So we got 15 there. Alright. The heating plant is going to need 7 people. 7 times 3 is 21. $126 is what we're up to. The cinema... I'm going to budget for 5 staff, just because. Plus 15, 141. The pool needs 3 people, so that's plus 9. I know, I didn't do the technical university yet, I know. We need bare necessities first. So that's plus 15 for the shops again. This freaking calculator. So 150 plus 15. 165. Fire station here is plus another 30. 195. And then the hospital is going to need another 30 people. 225. And then we need another 30. So we need 45 highly educated thus far. The university needs 30 people and 30 professors. So plus 30 people here. 255. Plus 30 people here, 75 highly educated. Woof. All right. Hey, B-Dean. What's up, dude? Mats, what's going on, man? How you doing? All right, I think that's everything for our bare necessities, right? So what does that put us at? 255 regular folks, and then 75 highly educated. Now, invite 10 immigrants there. Those are just regular educated people. Those are workers. Those are well, the 10 immigrants could be highly educated. It depends. So... It says, yeah, it could be either one. All right. And then there's straight higher education. So 75 divided by 5 is 15. So we need to do that 15 times, and then times that by 7,000. So how much is that going to cost? 7081. That's going to cost 100 grand to get all the highly educated people that we need. This is why I'm freaking out, because that's a lot of money, and I didn't want to go below 500,000, but the oil price dipping kind of made that decision for me. Yeah, you get a mix. I get you. It's about around 10%, I've found. Okay. All right, so over here we have 255 people. We need 255 workers. Okay? How much does it cost to bring in workers here? 5,600. All right, so we take that divided by 10, which means we got to hit that 25 times to get what we need for the bare necessities, right? So times that by 5614. Okay, so we have 106,215, 143,157 plus 106,215. It's going to cost me $250,000 rubles to get the bare necessities up. Did you set up DOs to supply the city? Yes. So 467,821 minus 250 gives me 217 to operate on. Now, the clothing factory on top of all that. Every time you say bare necessities, I think of Jungle Book. Okay. Mats, you had a great weekend touring on your motorcycle. How was my weekend? Good, Mats. Here, Mats, check this out. Yeah, Jungle Book, I guess. Mats, the 59 is pretty much finished, the truck, so I got the blue car in the garage now, the land yacht. We're gonna fix that thing. So I was very productive this weekend. I did a lot of work. It is rusty. It needs work, Arpazek. That's why we brought it into the shop. Okay. That's not the coronet, is it? Yes, it is. We need transport services figured out. I need a shuttle that goes from here to here so these people can get at the hospital if they need to. Because if I'm looking at this right, these people aren't in range. They could be if I put a footpath right here, maybe. No. No. Yeah, they're not in range, so I need something going back and forth so people can get to the hospital if they need it. I thought your Coronet was a 2-door. It's been a 4-door since I bought it. Nope, that's not a 2-door. It's a 4-door sedan. It's always been a 4-door sedan. Could make it a 2-door if we feel like ripping the entire car apart. I did that once, Flykin. I don't know if I'm okay with that. I like the 4-door. It's just a crew cab. It's all right. Anyway. Okay, back to work. So, now the clothing factory is 80 times 3. 80 times 3 shifts to be absolutely sure. So let's get the calculator back up. 80 times 3 is 240. Right? Now we got to divide that by 10 people a pop. 24. And then we got to times that by 5614, which was the price. So it's going to be another 134,736. So 250,000 plus 134,736. 384,736 to get this operable. Now, We had 255 people for essential services, plus 75 highly educated, and then plus 240 for the clothing factory is 570. We have enough for 440, so minus 440, which puts us at a 130 flat deficit. So that fire station over there is working off imported labor. We could keep it working off imported labor. I don't have a problem with that. So that means we can take 540 and we can minus 30 people out of that for the fire station. So that puts us at 510. We only have enough for 440. I'll just keep importing construction labor for the time being, Shalbert. Because, yeah, I'll just keep importing labor. It's not that bad. I'll take it for right now. I don't think we should switch everything. If we took that fire station over by Gorzin out of the loop as well, that'd be minus another 30. So that gets us 480. We're still 40 people over. And that doesn't get that gets us... That gets us that thing working most of the time, which, you know what, dudes? That's good. I'm good with that. The only thing that I'm really, really, really worried about is price. But if we look at oil, oil does seem to be going back up. If that stays around 50, we're good. But once I move in, we ain't spending money on anything for a little while. But I think that should be enough. So, if you guys are cool with this, I'm going to pull the trigger on it. Are we ready? We need 75 highly educated people. At the very least. So, we got to hit that 15 times. Buy the bus first. I have a bus. I have 2 buses that are importing labor right now. In fact, you know what? Tell them to stop. That one's bringing in people. It's fine. Get this bus over to there, and we'll make a new line. I should have an extra FCK over here. I think it's in this depot. Yeah, we have 2 of them. Where is it? All right. I'll take that. Yeah, okay. These 2 extra buses need to go to the depot. Invite normal people so you can see how many highly educated are in that process, since those are cheaper. Okay. That's fair. That's a good idea. I'm going to make a new bus line. How many people can get at that bus station? A good amount. Actually, all of them can get to that bus station. They all can walk. It goes to every entrance. Cool. That's actually super helpful. Every flat can get there, which means, yeah, I can move people for the clothing factory in anywhere I want. So I need to make a new line that goes... Yakograd. I need one going from there to there. Load and unload. Set the intercity shuttle to that. They can move people back and forth. Cool. Set the bus. Okay. Bus is set to jet. Yakograd 64 to 65. Move in. Let's just call it labor. Okay. So I made a save point here up until this point in case I screw something up. I don't really want to save scum, but if we have to, we have to. Isn't the inner city a waste of fuel given they can walk? Seems unnecessary given the expensive budgetary constraints we're going under. Those people can't make it to the hospital. They can't walk there. The inner city shuttle is there so we can shuttle people to the hospital because, frankly, I forgot to put a hospital in the first part of the city, which is why I built the hospital across the street. Problem with that is that they can't all get there. So there was a reason for it. Is this the save where you're building that car factory? No, Mats, I started a new map because I realized a new way to play the game. The new way to play the game is to plan. Plan everything. I mean, a Soviet game. 5-year plans. Makes sense, right? You got to plan everything out. So, like, this city has nobody living in it right now. No one lives in this republic. But what I did was I planned out everything that I could think of to get us to basically 1970. Like, I planned out everything. Like, the early industries that we're going to do. Some of it's already built, right? The mid-game industries that we're going to do. And then, you know, maybe car factory during the end-game industries, right? That's the plan. And I built out all the road systems for it. And not just building roads like what I did in Bakalakadaka, right? Where we just interconnected everything because we thought it was cool. These roads actually have purpose. There's interchanges. There's highways. There's, you know, I have like intersections. We have roundabouts into this design instead. I have train depots that we're building out, right? We have a sewage treatment area. We have a huge railroad offloading area. We have our power plant area. We have an electrical grid. We have the farms. Everything is all planned out. So basically what we're at the point here, Mats, where we're ready to put people in. But ambulances. Most people don't take the ambulances. Only people that can't go. It's just a little truck that drives back and forth. It's an inconsequential amount of fuel. Let me put it this way, Badger. If that's what gets me, then I made some other mistakes. Farm labor. The farm does not need labor, believe it or not, Andrew. It's an automated process, just like construction depots are, or oil. The equipment runs itself, which is a thing. I mean, it makes the game easier. You know? All right. Guys, are you ready? You can use labor in farms, just it's a lot more inefficient. Yep. All right. Guys, I think the right thing to do here would be to fill up 3 of these with regular people and then see how many highly educated people we have and then make up the difference with the last flat. This is a big gamble. Let's hope we didn't forget anything. Ready? Here we go. Let's lick the stamp and send it. That was immigrants. I already misclicked. That's great. That was already a huge misclick on my part. That's good. Off to a great start. I'm nervous. Oh, all right, so we got 2 highly educated people out of that. All right, so here's the one that's going to really, really hurt. Here we go. We need 70, give or take. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. And just to float a little bit extra. No, I think we're good. There, see the people with the suit on? Those are highly educated people. There's a bunch of third world immigrants that I put in that one by accident, but they can go to the school, it's fine. It's just going to take a second for them to be productive, but we have enough people here working to make it not a problem. All right, and then give it a little bit to grow. Here we go. Boop. Distro is good. I think I forgot highly educated people for the damn school. But we'll see. Alright, so they're all gonna go find jobs there. Pool is good. Store is good. Fire station is good. Check the button in the heating plant. Closed if temperature is above 20°C. 20°C is 70. Let me just double check. 68 degrees. Yeah, alright. Closed if temperature is above 68. Cool. Did people start to work in the water? Yep. We gotta start having water. Is the Stalinator pumping? Yes, it is. We're gonna need more people for school, so I'm gonna increase staff to 10. And then we'll bring in another expert and 10 more workers. We have a lot of people. Can you set priority for places to work like the heating plant? Yeah, but I think it's better if you don't. Because setting priority just means you could potentially be taking away from something else, Shalbert. What I like to do is design the city so you can work wherever. They'll automatically go where they're needed. Like, I don't like directing people to work in one particular spot or another. They don't need to work on the construction sites. I didn't take into account construction labor, so some people started working on the construction sites. I don't want that. Wait, whoa, those houses don't count children in the house. No, it says productive age workers, Seacracken. That's always said that. Yeah, I noticed it says 618 up there. What does this person need? Yeah, there's no place for them to pray. Sorry. Should probably check off the allow citizens to live here button, or else they're going to get very confused. Okay. I want them to start doing research on distro. That's going to be the big one. Broadcasting, concrete utilization. Which one leads to distro? I'm so stupid sometimes. There's distro. Oh, that's the party headquarters. All right. Well, what do we want them working on then? Yeah, it's all right. I built party headquarters over there. That's probably why I was taking that into account. Let's think. I mean, we got to put them on something. Anything that's blue is what we can do right now. Concrete utilization would probably be what I'm looking for. Or we could do fuel processing. Yeah, I got you, Violent. That's why I only have 3 or 4 people working in the water plant. Getting steel up would be pretty big. I'm thinking. I'll do the concrete utilization study just for now. We are going to need oil sooner rather than later. Do I have a pub? No. Is oil exporting? I am not exporting oil right now, but that reminds me, what is the price? Price is rebounding a little bit. Oh wait, yes we are. We are... I must have told them to. Oh yeah, yeah we are. Cool, that's good. I was gonna do it. I was gonna tell them to do it anyway. Come on, get up to 10. So we underestimated how many people we'd need to put in this shop to keep everybody happy. But 10 sellers should be good. So I brought in a couple more people. How many working in the fire department? If you add a new fire truck, the numbers reset to max. No need to have 60 people. It's 10. Sup? What's going on, man? And just make sure the buildings that are under construction don't have any people working in them. I'll set the max workers outside CO to nothing. Ready for a nap, you? I'm good, man. Having a day. Don't put workers at that one. Let everybody else go over here. So I said that no workers should go to this bus stop. It's for passengers and students only. This one can be for everybody, though. That'll make it so they'll walk down the street and go to this one. And we have our first people working in the clothing factory. All right. Excellent. Let me just click on these buildings. Food, meat, clothes, that problem's solved. Church, I can't do anything about that. Culture is the cinema. That should be fine. What was the reason for the highly educated immigrants? Technical university, teachers. Is the oil price bouncing back? It went up a little bit, dude. It's back at 50. 50 is more than enough. That's fine. As long as it's not at 20. If it's at 20, we got a big problem. Because that means my founding industry is not working. But we're sitting on a lot of it. We got tons of oil, which is good. Just let them do their thing. Workers should be slowly but surely getting over here. What was the... Okay, I already answered that. Get people to work. We have pens to make. That bus right there is the last imported labor that we're going to need. So that's going to basically... that's going to offset about maybe 6 grand worth of labor costs. You know what? Fine. They all wanted to go to this bus stop, and they don't seem to be gravitating down there. So I'll take the other bus. Make a new line. Load and unload. Add the bus to that line. Load workers. Yakograd, labor, there we go. They're figuring it out slowly. Can you start building the fabric factory for clothes? Yes. Yeah, we got plenty of construction equipment right now, so that was the plan. We will start building... okay. You know what? We could build the other clothing factory, too. If we wanted. And we should probably build the garbage stands out as well. And then, you know what? Build out that, too. Why not? Actually, probably get the gravel road working before we do that. Where is the end station for line spacing? There's one bus on each line, dude. Don't need to worry about that. I don't know. Where was your suggestion for an end station when I built the bus stations in the first place? I didn't put one in, dude. Is the farm made? Hey, farm's good to go. You think you missed the stream? Yeah, it's all right, man. We'll figure it out. One second. I don't think that substation was in range of the farm. No, it wasn't. Okay, cool. Can we fit the thing right there? Oh my goodness, we can. Now can we weasel in? Oh, nice. Cool. Perfect. Sweet. All right. That will certainly help. We're back up above 200K. Really wish all the workers just went to one bus station, but does the farm have fire protection? The closest fire station is right there. No, it does not, but that's why I didn't put it here, because I wanted to build a fire station there. Besides, what improvements to city layout do you think they could have made? Highways. An interstate highway system probably would have been better. But yeah, that's kind of a capitalist idea. But then again, they did that with trains, so who knows? Yeah, the farm is much too far away. It's the big problem that we have here, but whatever. Yeah, bigger highways. Yeah, probably would have been something they could have added, but no pub, no church. 2 workers without job, no pub, no church. All right, that. Build a few more houses? Question? Yeah. Where did the rubles go? Bringing people in. It's the cost of bringing in people to work here. How's the city doing? I just brought people in, Ando. It's just garbage, dude. Yeah, we had no trash in range. No garbage or sewage, it's garbage. We're gonna need more trucks. We do not need a sewage truck operating over here, so I'm going to bring in another GZ. Give me 1 second, guys. So, I don't know if you guys were here the other day, where I showed that pile of carburetors. My buddy sent me a picture of a pile of carbs. It's a carburetor rebuild shop up in Boston. And they rebuilt the Carter carburetor for my buddy's car. Take a look. Not bad. It really looks nice. Yeah, that really looks... Cool. Quadrabog. I think that was a Carter AFB, but I'm not sure. Cool. Yeah, that's what that was. It was that my buddy sent me a picture of a bunch of carburetors just on shelves, like walls, like Raiders of the Lost Ark style. And it's an old school carburetor rebuild shop. No website, no nothing. And they media blasted, completely rebuilt that carb for like $240. Not bad, dude. Considering the thing is like brand new. Hang on, my buddy's talking to me. He's asking me what the Coronet needs, and I'm like, well, it needs everything? And I got an eye roll emoji. I'm like, no, shut up. I'm gonna learn. What do you have planned? Guys, that car needs everything. Car needs everything. It needs trunks. It needs floors. It needs rockers. I have the welder, dude. We have a Lincoln 180. I'm gonna figure out how well, not figure out. Instead of going into this willy-nilly like I did last time with the truck, where I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't know how to do all this, but I'm gonna try to do it anyway and then look like a putz on stream. I've been reading a ton about replacing floorboards in cars, and yeah, there's a lot of resources around that you can get on paint and body work, and there's a really good YouTube channel that I've been following to do the work as well. Paintucation by Kevin Tates is an awesome channel. He's doing the same thing to a Camaro, like rebuilding everything, showing people how to do it, which is pretty cool. I've been learning a ton. So, like, I'm not going into it completely cold turkey, you know? I had a 5.7 Hemi lined up for this thing, but the guy reneged on the deal. You should call them, ask for a tour, and ask if you can stream it. Yeah, I'll probably get called not nice words if I even mention streaming in front of that crowd, from what my buddy was saying. Frame rail, body mounts, no, there's no body mounts. It's a unibody Hellfish, so, you know. Just use the Boston accent? Yeah, maybe. All right, so how we doing? Yeah. Are people starting to figure this stuff out? The only thing we really should want to see as like stuff that's a problem here is no pub tavern and no spirituality. They're gonna take a buff to happiness, right? By not having a place to pray and a pub and tavern. I can't build religious buildings because it's a Soviet simulator, so there's no religious buildings, so they're just gonna have to deal with that. And then if you give them alcohol, it is a short-term bonus, but that leads to crime and it leads to a lot more bad things. So eventually they wean themselves off of it. I'm gonna make them get on the wagon. Yes, Unchill, I just got everybody in. No metro planned. Buses should be adequate for now. What I might do, guys, is, yeah. What are these people on the thing waiting for? Food. No vodka, no. On the plus side, people do make replacement rear rails for it. Hellfish, I bought this car knowing it was rusty. It wasn't that bad back in the day when I bought it in 2013. But I bought this car knowing full well I could buy every single replacement part for it. Ever. The only parts you really can't buy for this are the doors. And all 4 of the doors on the Coronet are fine. They are actually, like, mint condition. They just need paint. Everything else, all the underpinnings, torque boxes, frame rails, trunk pans, trunk extensions, rear quarter, front quarter, everything I can buy. You can buy all the parts for it. AMD makes everything. AMD makes enough replacement parts for this style of Chrysler. I could build this thing into a 68 Charger if I really wanted to. It's got all the underpinnings for it. It's, in fact, the reason why I bought, that's the biggest reason why I bought the Coronet in the first place. It's the same thing as a Dodge Charger. For the people that don't know, if you guys know, like, the Fast and the Furious movies, the black Charger that Dom drives around with a big scoop in the front. Yeah, it's on the same exact chassis. This is a 4-door version of that exact same car. The Coronet in the Charger actually started as the same thing, and they diverged by 1969, not by much. It was still there's still enough commonality there that because people love Chargers because of Fast and the Furious and Dukes of Hazzard and stuff, I can get every single part for this thing. I'm not worried. Yeah, you can get everything for them. In fact, they make the headliner and the carpets for 4-doors, and I'm not sure why they would do that, but they do. Is Soviet Simulator a setting for no religious buildings? No, you just can't build them. Ooh, that's an idea for a large city. Passenger trains? I mean, Sean, you answered the question yourself. That's an idea for a large city. I don't really think we need passenger trains, but guys, if you want to know, I left this center area open for a tram on purpose. That's the reason why I build wide in the cities. Eventually, we could put a tram line in. It looks like I'm going to need to invest in another couple of buses. You know what? Use what we have so we can make more cash. Would a local dump help? I just bought another garbage truck, dude. The problem is, Andrew, is that the garbage trucks are getting held up at the border. But that's not that big of a deal. We made 50 G's in April of '64. That was probably mostly off of oil export. 50 G's off oil. We haven't made much off clothes yet. That's because I've told these guys to sit on it, because I am bringing in, I told my distro, the distro guy here, I told him to bring in clothes from there. So if clothes need to be brought there, we're making them already. There's no need to import them. That's a waste of money. Sorry, I needed to tell my buddy something. Gave me the eye roll when I said I'm gonna fix it. He's like, yeah, of course you are. I'm like, yeah, do me a favor. Shut the fuck up, guy. The eternal flame of fail. Favorite, the flame. Alright, once again, the only thing we really should be seeing here is Pub Tavern. Okay, we need... We're seeing some slight unemployment. We're running a 9% unemployment, which is not great. We need more vehicles on the lines to go to, Yeah. Yeah, we need more vehicles on the lines. Tell the construction depots to build gravel all the way out there. Feel like trash is going to be a big problem soonish. I see no garbage stands at the University Cinema Hospital heating plant in kindergarten. I can put in facilities here. Is there a rocket launch soon? The next one I got on the list here is Starlink 1111. That is in 3 hours and 30 minutes, Paul. And then, guys, this stream is going to go... We're going all the way to MS27. I'm not missing Johnny Kim's first launch, dude. We're not doing that. At least the flame does not need fuel. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna tell the construction guys to build out the actually, that's not temporary. I'm gonna build out the electrical grid for the farming area. That's right off substation 2. I'm gonna tell them to do that because it's better for them to do that now than it is later. Got to deal with that slight unemployment here, but if we add more vehicles to the further line here, we should be good. Yeah, if you hold your mouse over it, you can see where it's influencing. That's actually pretty cool. So, the reason why people don't have jobs is because they only wait at the bus station for a certain amount of time, right? They only wait on the platform for an hour. If nothing shows up in that hour in game, they just go home. Which is why I'm adding 2 smaller supplementary vehicles to the line, so we can kind of get that all figured out. That's how I approach showing up to work. Oh, I got another. My other buddy just sent me a picture of this. You guys might recognize this. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. That's a pretty cool piece of equipment. We are a fan of those. Yeah, that was a model of the Blue Ghost. That's pretty neat. How did they get it back from the moon? They're teleporting, obviously. The logo was transparent. Because, yeah, I know. Yes, it was. Good. We're actually doing okay. We're pulling in some pretty good cash. Our foreign manpower costs are going to go down. We're probably saving about 10K a month.
Discovery, go at throttle
And
up.
we are actually positive. Good. Good. Screw it, strip the coronet, and sand and soda blast it to find all the rust spots. Look, man, if you go on YouTube, all right, and you look at restorations, there's a guy that did a restoration on a 69 Coronet wagon, and all I'm saying is that that car looks really sharp when it's restored, when it's in good condition. It's a very, very nice looking car. Give me one moment. Bart Kolodzajack did this video. I don't know this dude, but also it looks pretty sharp with police interceptor rims. Those are Mopar police rims with the Mopar police interceptor hubcaps. It looks pretty damn nice. That's all I'm saying. It looks pretty good. It's a very nice looking car. So, you know. That's all I'm saying. Mine is that medium blue as well. It's the same color. Is that a blinker indicator on the hood? Yep. The blinker indicators show up on the end of the quarter panels, dude. That's finished product. Now let's get it there. Yes. I'm gonna buy 2 more of those bus things and use them to shuttle people to the clothing store. Even that car would make you look cool. I know, right? Yeah, you're right. It would. How many license plates do you have for body panels? About 350? Oil price is going up. So that's what you do on the weekends. That OEM look, but a complete sleeper GT car. Yeah. What I'm looking for, Hellfish, is a 440 and a 727 for it, dude. That's what I would really, really want. But, you know. Gotta keep looking. Gotta find the right deal. Does the clothing factory make highly... No, they make red pants. Alright, red tracksuit pants. Good. Adding those extra trucks got our unemployment down, which is great. Making one reliably go with the block you have. Chrysler only punched one out to 5.9. From, I mean, technically that's the same engine block as a 5.9 Magnum. We could go to 360 cubic inches. I mean, honestly, dude, a built 340. Actually, yeah, they went to 360. So like a 5.9. That would be probably good enough for what I want to do with that car. Like I want it to be, you know, you get in on it, I want it to go decently fast. But I'm not. Ideally, Hellfish, I'd like 400 or 500 horse. Maybe 400 horse would be just fine. That'd be totally good. And that's totally doable with what we have. But can you check the Citizens tab? I'm thinking we should probably start building this stuff over here. Which is why I told them to start making the bridge. .370, .390, .396, or even .402, depending on the stroke crank and final bore size chosen. I don't think punching out to .390 or .396 is a good idea, Hellfish. I think we can make 400 horse with a 5.9. In fact, if I could go find 5.9 Magnum heads, you can, as long as you get the right push rods, you can put Magnum heads on this, which would wake that 318 up pretty nicely. But, once again, let's get the thing running and driving first.
Go at throttle up.
Then we'll figure it out. Hey, Lev. 67-month resub. Thank you. Sup, NASA? Long, I'm not NASA. I'm EJ. I have, my logo is a corrupted version of their logo used with permission. But hey, how you doing? I do space science and education usually, but we played a video. Played a vidya. Yeah, they're fine with it. They were fine with me putting my streamer name over their meatball logo. That's because I'm a space nutcase. I like spaceflight. Hey, CosmoQuest. Speaking of STEM educators on Twitch. Yeah, Paul, 360 would be good. I just got to start parting, you know, and stuff together. But I mean, a 440 would be sick in that thing, but I don't know. This is such a different city builder. I love Workers and Resources, man, because it's, yeah, it takes the complexity of like industrial like stuff like Factorio, combines it with a city building game like City Skylines, and then adds the logistics from like Captain of Industry in it. I really dig it. I think it's a great game. Yeah, you could say that, Canadian, yeah. You could say that. Yeah, that's a way to put it. It scratches all the right tisms, dude. Somebody needs new brakes. It's a freaking great game, dude. I love it. Can I get link permission? I want to show you something. I'm pretty sure you already have regular Ryan, but yeah, if there's any mods out there, I could give Ryan Wilson link perms. That'd be great. Okay, a lot of workers are unemployed due to low education. Cool, we're fixing that over there. Horn have a 400 horsepower and drum brakes. Yeah. What are we looking at here? Stop that engine immediately. Yeah, I didn't see it the first time, but yeah, that's broken. You can see it, the nose. It's not just the swirl, the nose is doing this. Something's wrong with that thing. At least I think. It might just be an illusion. Who knows? Starter went poof. Rip. Yeah. Yep. Well. That might be the connections to the starter motor, dude, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, you would know better than me, I guess. I thought that that a fan blade popped out, but no, that's just, I said it wasn't the swirl, but I looked at it again. I thought the cowl, like the front of the compressor blade, the nose cone that's up there, I thought it was doing this, but it's not. It's just the logo. Bless you. Thank you. Gesundheit. Bedankt. Okay, so we instantly filled this area up, so we might want to start expanding to the next part of the city. I think we should start building in the gravel here. Probably on both sides. Do it. Do it. Johnny Red, neat. Okay, do it. Do it. Do I have bulldozers available? Oh, we got plenty. We're good. No. Starter. I see the issue. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Sewage tank is overflowing? Question? Oh. Yeah, we should probably tell them to build the sewer lines out here. Yeah, should probably tell them to do that. It's probably a good idea. But the sewage truck. Oh, I took the sewage truck off. I took it out of here for another garbage truck. Okay, you go that way. I'll go home. Go over there. So what I'm gonna do is take one of the snowplows off, and we'll put the sewage truck in one of the technical depots. That's a quick fix. Yeah, he can go pull the sewage while we build out the sewage line. Thank you for the kung pao. You go that way. I'll go home. We're still profitable. Yak picks on YouTube. Yak back in Boca, and Booster 14 is still at the pad. Booster 14 is still at the pad, yes. I don't know. Yes, Jack is. He's back. He's back in Texas. Pretty sure. I don't know for sure. I didn't really get a lot of time to keep up with internet things over the weekend. It took me a second to translate, Fluffy. We're kind of stuck with this many people for the time being because we got to finish building out the main power grid, which is probably what we should be working on for the time being. Did you watch F1? I didn't. I did not get a chance. Dude, I was busy this weekend. We were doing all kinds of work. Like doing work around the house and stuff. I'm gonna have them start building out the power plant complex from here so we can build out the rest of the substations. They should be able to access it pretty easily from the farm. Haven't kept up with space news. Forgot the start time you set for stream. Do you even remember us, or we're just a thing to you? Brun, I'll be 100% real. What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? Of course I remember you. Space News starts at between 5 and 5:30. It has for like the past year. Monday through Thursday. And then Fridays is Flame Trench at the exact same time. As for remembering viewers, I remember everyone. I don't know why. It's gotten harder to do as you do this for longer, but I still remember everybody. We remember you as well, I would hope so. I'm 1K short or bad time. Prepare yourself. Why? When airport? Nah, I'm good. Ad time. Okay. Roll D20. You rolled 16. Enjoy your ads. Yes. Hey, let's just disrupt the stream with some intrusive ads because you guys this for some reason. Tell me when it's over. What else are you supposed to do with your hard-earned points? I don't know. I hate channel points, and I'm strongly considering just doing away with them because I think they're stupid. What'll be the next thing you export? It'll most likely be crops, food, or alcohol, Pigeon. That's solid mid-game stuff. But you get paid. Yeah, Fluffy, I would rather make less money than have ads be disruptive to the stream. I would rather make less money. That's been my modus operandi for 13 years.
Discovery,
Because I hate
go
it.
at throttle up.
I hate ads. I think ads are stupid. They've gotten completely out of control. It's too much. It's just too much. It's too much, man. One ad here, one ad there, like every once in a while, but you get like 6 or 7 chained ads. Like, no. I will not be a part of that behavior. You know, if we show 4 ads in a row, people are less likely to click off the stream, you know, if we show 4 instead of 5. And then we make we make an extra 2 cents per ad, and that equates out to this amount of 50. No. No. Yes, that'll make you more profit, but people also hate you. I'd rather make less money. My YouTube app shows 2. Dude, the YouTube ads. YouTube has gotten to the point where they show 4 to 5 ads unskippable for about a minute and a half. It's worse than television. Like, dude, I just want to stream and I want people to pay me for streaming. I don't want to make money off of ads. Leave me alone. But, you know, I apparently don't have a choice here, so, you know, that's good. Yeah, Andromeda, exactly. Prime was like, oh, we're ad-free. If you subscribe, we're ad-free. And then they started showing ads during a paid subscription service. This double-dipping nonsense is why people got rid of television in the first place. Dude, I hate them. Like, Fluffy, I know you were just, like, saying, like, I hate it. If that means making, like, an extra 5 cents per stream, dude, not worth it. Not worth your time. Well, I can't go around endorsing that now, can I, Chief? Paul, I don't care, man. You give me your time. That's what's important to me, dude. If you can't afford it, it's not a problem, dudes. I get it. But you being here pushes that view count up, even if you're not paying anything, and that helps me in the long. I'll take that trade. That's fine, dude. I'm not expecting anything from anyone. I earn subs. I don't ask for them, right? And I don't ads. That's not my style, man. Not my style, man. And you got gifted a sub anyway.
This is space. I'm in space.
Thank you, Eutychus. No, it was just a remark. Yeah, I got you. Anyway, I appreciate all you guys' support. Thank you for being here. I'm not expecting subscriptions. If you can afford it, do it. Remember, I'm entertainment. If money is tight, don't spend money on entertainment. How many other streamers are going to say that? I got you, Paul. All good. Oh, Matt's freaking €6. Thanks, man. You don't need to do that. I appreciate it though. Hey, we're making money. Pulling in 50 G's again. Price of oil must have gone up about 50. Yep, it's almost back up to 60. Great, 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 great. 60 on the sell, which is great. That's perfect. Please just stay up there for a little while. And if it stays up there for a little while, we will be sitting pretty. You burned through all of that? Down to 3% unemployment. Perfect. Okay, so each line has two trucks. What is this? Okay, each line has 2 trucks servicing it and a bus. We should be good. Yeah, and so it's obnoxious. At least with Twitch, you could pick one to show the ads, which is kind of nice. But yeah, YouTube has gotten ridiculous, to say the least. All right, how are we doing on the grid out here? Good. All the telephone poles are made. So once those are done, I'm gonna have them start working on substation 3 here, which is the part of the power plant complex. Yeah. And then work on those lines going that way. And then from there, it's substation 4. Switching station to substation 5. And then that gets the main grid set up. And then from there, it's just, once the main grid is set up, we can start expanding the city, because right now I'm kind of stuck. But that's okay. We got time. Down to 2% unemployment. Perfect. Perfect. Kindergartens are inaccessible. Unable to get food. Okay. Get that thing figured out. High priority. Water truck's coming. No, they don't, Pigeon. Yeah, Kyron, right. Just got to get that waste game on lockdown, and we should be good to go. We're getting some people that are starving, and I'm not sure why. That's why. Food truck stuck in traffic. Alright, quick decision. I'm going over here, and it might be a good idea to just have them go to Apatomo, because this border is not nearly as... Pause for a second. Load coal, chemicals, fabric, electronics, and meat. And food. And then get rid of the Abreu. Construction. There we go. That'll fix that problem. I'll send them to a border that's not nearly as clogged up. Did an ad ever make you go and buy the item immediately? No. It's not about that, tax due. It's about brand recognition. That's why they do it. You're not there to purchase an item. You're there to know brand recognition. So when the need arises that you need that item that they're talking about, you know exactly that. You know exactly what to get. That's the idea. Yeah, it's like subliminal subconscious messaging, which is why I don't like it. All right, Matt. Good night, buddy. Yeah, it's getting late over there. I'll see you tomorrow, man. I'm, oversight that I had, guys, it's not a big deal, is that I didn't get water and sewage up to the clothing factory. It wasn't that big of a deal when foreign workers were here, but now that the clothing is operating, like, all the time, yeah, it's a little bit of a problem. The farm is up, mill, but it's not operable. I don't have enough money to buy the equipment. Not all the equipment that I need, at least. And even if I did, it's not growing season, dude. Too late for sowing. Yeah, so it's not even worth buying right now. We'll buy it next year. We are making cash, though, which is great. And I'm sitting on about 20 tons of clothing right there. Some of it is going to be needed for the city, right? But yeah, doing good. How much you reckon all the farm stuff is gonna cost? Wolfie, let me put it this way. I could probably afford it right now, but what is it gonna do? It's not growing season. All I'm gonna need to do is just pay for that equipment to sit there and do nothing. Not worth it. I could probably afford it. We need tractors, trucks. I need, with this amount of farm, like, they're not going to be able to keep up with all the fields. Like, actually, I don't think they can get to all of them. Yeah, this is enough to keep the food factory going for a good while, but you need a lot of equipment to harvest all of this all at once. I'm thinking 8 tractors, 16 combines, and then just a bunch of trucks to haul crops back and forth. Probably to the tune of maybe 32 semi trucks, something like that. And then I need to build the grain silo. Yeah. Farming's a big investment. Could I probably afford all that? Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. The problem is that, so for the amount of trucks you need to pick up all those fields, I'm going to need a distribution office. I can't build a distribution office right now because we don't have it researched. So it's a waste. It's not worth it. You can have trucks in the farm that are picking up crops, but you're only going to be able to do 5-6 fields or something. Not a lot. That's the whole point. You're not going to be able to do a lot. I don't have the grain silo built. Basically, it's not enough. It's not enough right now. It's a lot. The farm is a big investment, but it does pay off. But farming, like a lot of these early game industries, only pay off if you do it in bulk. I thought, can you build a small warehouse and buy food in bulk with distro and then have a smaller truck delivered to the shop? Yeah. We could even use this warehouse to an extent. Why water truck not going to well instead of the border? You know what? That's a really good question. That's weird. Andrew, that was a good call. That's a huge oversight on my part. Yeah, the water truck can just pull from my water supply. I don't need to pull it from the border. That was a good call. Thanks, man. I think it can only go to a treatment plant. I think they need to... It's a treatment plant or an unloading station, Rip. I'm pretty sure the unloading station is what's getting us. Sewer lines will be not that big of a deal in a moment. Good. 1% unemployment. We're doing just fine. $23 tons of clothes. How much is the 23 tons of clothes worth? Just out of curiosity. We sell clothes on the ruble for $15.87 a pop. 1587 times 23. It's good for 36 G's. Not enough. You gotta export. You gotta wait for that to go up. What is your percentage of food at your store maybe to increase to avoid starvation? Yeah, we could increase it that way. Just give it more of a buffer. I mean, how much can our truck hold? That Tatra covered What can that hold? That can hold 4.5 tons of food. Yeah, that actually is a good idea, Andrew. Good call. Come on. Efficiency. Yep. Gotta dial it in, man. Labor for construction workers requires a surplus of workers. I'm not pulling construction workers from my population. Construction is done on foreign labor. For now. See last 3 lines up. Are you still using foreign labor to build in town? Why not set it to 5 people? No. Because the labor cost up front is not a lot of money. It's $3,900. And we really don't have much room to expand right now. Keep going. So I'm another big step by 1965 is I want this next interchange up and running. So for the latter part of the 60s, 65 to 70, we can really expand out here. That's big. So you're living from exporting oil. That's right. That's right, man. Stop production because we're above 70 because it's the middle of summer. I'm going to invest in another truck for this. Okay, this truck right here, I have a T138 dumper. The T138 is loading coal and bringing it in there. I am going to move the T138 over here to the 3rd slot in this distro, and I'll have this distro set up for coal. The reason why is because we need another food truck. Yeah, we need another food truck. Just wait till he goes over there. Set this one to get rid of coal. And we do not need to unload there anymore. Now what we do is we go in here and we buy another Tatra 138 covered. There we go. Add that. That should keep our food needs good for a little while. Now go over here, add this, and add an unload percentage to it, and go from there. Can you use the dumpers at the oil to start dumping gravel for the roads, houses, and sewage pipes if they are idle? They're part of my construction depot, and they're being used. They're part of my group construction, dude. Do you name the towns? Yeah, more for the most part. Gorzin right there is a made up name. That's one of the defaults. We do need people coming in here. I gotta get some fire services here, and we just don't have the labor to do it on that side, so... Just get some B1000s so I can differentiate this stupid thing. Oh, RF977, actually. Yeah, no. Get me 2 of those. I'll make a line and we'll start bringing in fire services. I'll bring them in from the border, which kind of sucks, but... Ugh. Gotta say, I'm impressed with how well pre-planning is really paying off. Seems to be the way to do it, but I'm still... People are still starving. So we gotta be careful. Can you use the white slower trucks to export oil to NATO? No. No, they would have to drive all the way down here, all the way over there, and back. That makes it kind of not worth it at that point. How's the grid over at the farm coming? Good. That substation is built, so the farm is powered. That's great. Okay, they're almost done over there, which is fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Doing good, doing good. It's just one of the default maps. This map is called A New Republic is Born. Why are you... Never mind. I should not have asked. Pull from the warehouse, storage percentage of clothes. Let's mark it at 10% and let's see what it does. Because right now those guys are just loading fabric. Rick, where'd you get a hand grenade? I don't know. Okay, we're making, guys, hey, 4th of July, nice. Making some pretty good progress here. It's just, we gotta go slow. That's it. It's just we gotta go slow, man. Tron, nice. Yeah, we're gonna need to expand pretty quickly here. I wonder if we could do up some small flats over here. No, not really. Problem is that they're not in range of the school. Put some back there. Change fabric to import crops and chemicals? Why? Dude, we don't have enough money to get the fabric factory going. Keep it at 10 and 10, dude. We don't have enough to keep this going. But we don't have enough people. I gotta expand the city. In order to expand the city, I need to build out the electrical grid. The big electrical grid. Well. The only problem is that nobody's gonna... The schools. Guys, I have a question. If I build this and the schools are over there, will kids take the bus to that bus stop with the inner city shuttle? Will that work? Will it happen automatically? To school, yes. To kindergarten, no. Oh. It will not work for kindergarten, okay. Because the kindergarten for this is way over here. And it is not in range of my temporary grid. Yeah, alright. Okay, I'm addressing that food problem here. If your focus is to make money now, you can turn off the technical university. We're making money, though. Are the trucks over here ready to go? Alright, cool. We're gonna make a new line. That's just for fire services over here. For the rail yard, the depot that I built, the technical office, the gas station, and the electrical substation. If people are not in range of the school, they can wait and time out at the bus stop. From there, the path 450 meters will be recalculated and then go to the school. In other words, the bus stop can be extension to the max walking distance. Yeah, okay, I figured. But not for kindergartens, huh? Doesn't work that way? Oh no, keep that one as everything. I think parents without kindergartens won't try and work, so they won't leave, yeah. Okay. What we could do is put a kindergarten right here, next to the bus station. And that could basically solve that problem. And that'll allow us to build this area. All we got to do is extend the sewage and plumbing, right? And we could build this out for another 440 workers. We could do it while working off of our crappy temporary electrical grid. After that, we really need to get the main grid set up. Let me check to see what I got for idle vehicles. Got plenty. What about dump trucks? Plenty. Alright, cool. Start building over here. At least roads. That back building and school aren't in range of EC. Yeah, so? I mean, we could just not build them, but yeah, good observation. I mean... Yeah, Sea Kraken, yeah, and it's not ideal. We really got to have them. Is the electrical grid all ready to go? I got to build out the next substation. That's the big one. We have to tell them to build out the gates. In the meantime, how's our highway extension looking? Good. Looking good, my man. Slow down. How's it going? It's going all right, Mihai. We got people. Yeah, we're doing okay. Like, I spent a lot of money and we dipped below 200, but the lowest amount that I've had in the coffers is about 189. We're back up to a quarter million. We're making about 50 G's in oil exports a month, and that I haven't even started. Oh, hold on a second here. Yes, one of them is exporting clothes. How much is that worth? Hold up. 13. Nice. Nice. Investing in the farm for the winter? What do you mean? Human music. I like it. I'm not investing in the farm per se. There's really nothing to invest in. We could build the grain silo. Selling red pants all over the world. We sell red tracksuit with white stripe. And over here, we're going to sell top of tracksuit. Very nice. You're listening to Earth Radio, and here's human music. Ah, human music. I like it. Tracksuit pants. This is Earth Radio. Here's human music. Oh, human music. I like it. Pave. All right, Jerry. 3 workers without a job. Kindergartens. All right. I vote for Pence. I'm gonna have them start. We're gonna start paving the right of way here. Nice. Sewage pipes are almost done over here. See, we don't have as many people, like we're not hitting the same max number of workers that we were hitting a second ago when we were importing foreign labor, but this thing always has like 30 to 40 people in it all the time, which is great, which means we're producing more. Look, they just cleaned it out and we had 24 tons in there. We cleaned it out and now we're back over a good amount here. Look, check that out. That thing goes through. We're already 34 G's up this month. Whoa. That can't be what oh no, I changed the targets on the distro. I set them to only do 10% storage, so I don't think we can rely on 25 Gs of clothes every month. That would be nice, though. Getting a couple tractors and harvesters periodically throughout the year would be pretty good. I have the farm basically good to go by spring of next year. If I'm looking at the profits right, Sea Kraken, we build this thing during the winter, right? We build the silo during the winter, and then we should have enough to make a decent investment in some farming equipment to get some crops good to go. And then we can export crops to an extent. I would love Yakograd pants, yes. Why have 2 silos instead of 1 large? In case one burns down, Sig. I had a bad experience one time, dude. We can offset the cost by doing that, Sea Kraken, yes. Dude, we're making... That clothes truck offloading yet? Yeah, he did. He offloaded. Wow. Done. Good. Start the bridge. Hey, Lavo, what's going on, man? Inky, Blinky, Mo, and Pac-Man. Those are the names of my excavators. We've pulled in almost 50 Gs this month. Not bad. Just got to make sure these folks are taken care of. That's really important. Got a couple of crimes being reported, but other than that, we're good. No spirituality and alcohol is not something I can do. That's whatever. Dude, we're making it. Making money. This is pretty sick. It's pretty sick, Chubbs. Chubbs! $50 Gs. New Soviet set. No, that would be 50 G. I told them to pull clothes out of the warehouse if we go above 10%. Okay. Good. Good. We're doing just fine. The heating plant is closed above 70. We're July in the middle of summer. It's 90 degrees out, so that's approaching 30. No, that's 30 C. Good, good. How goes the work, lady? It's going great. Actually, I'm doing all right. Like, we're doing just fine. You have a truck import connection into the fabric factory. Will become a backlog later on. A truck import connection into the fabric factory. What do you mean? The warehouse. The warehouse can distro. I've been very busy with the university lately, so I'm not really caught up on SPAC. I join whenever I can. How have you been? Yeah. Everything's good. They can unload into the factory. Factory can feed into the fabric. Unload into the warehouse. Warehouse loads the factory. I'm not worried. Lady, it's been a minute since you've been here. Right on. Yeah, everything's going good. Is cargo station both load and unload? Yes. Sorry, my brain is still in bed. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Sorry. What is going on? Don't worry about it. I have fire departments. Fire department is right there. We don't have police up yet, Grumpy. Just because you need a prison to do that, but yeah, we're doing at this rate. Yeah, give it to the end of the year, we could probably get all that figured out. Nice. This is really good. We might break 100K export this year. Or this month, excuse me. Yeah, it's gonna be close. What's your main import? It's probably steel. Well, fabric. But we make money back on that. Behind that, fuel and steel. Dude, another clothing truck's going out. Bro. Yo. Dude, that might not have been me adjusting the storage depots. The distro office. If we're pulling in 50 of oil, 50 of clothes, guys, we're yeah, we're gonna be doing pretty good. I like money. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I might start selling on the dollar, selling the clothes on the dollar, because we can make more cash that way. We have our oil exports offsetting building cost and importing fabric, right? And then we export on the dollar and we make lots of money. See, more clothing. Seems like our economy is off to a...
Rolling
No. Rolling Stone. We're doing all right. Okay. Make gravel. How's the gate at substation 3? That Thing made yet? I'm just waiting on some steel. We want to sell more red pants, yes. You know what this is like? This is teaching me. Bakalaka, Dakistan, if we had like taken each city, like both of the cities were tech for oil, but expanding to clothes would have been an easy thing to do, and we could have made way more money a lot faster. But 100k export, baby! Look at that. 100k export in 64 is pretty damn good for realistic. We're doing pretty okay here, man. That's pretty good. Alright, do we have equipment at the ready? We have excavators at the ready. 2 of them, Inky and Blinky, are good to go. Build the bridges. Dude, this is great. I'm like super proud of this. Is that messed up? I'm super proud of this. Can you believe that? 100,000 export. Yeah. Changes every month, like. Just for now. So construction can easily access the highway. Do I have another distro? Just out of curiosity. We have one more. We have room for one more. Cool. That's not bad. Might use the distro to get the railroad working. What do we need for that? So we need a dump truck. We need steel, which is open haul. Prefabs are open haul. Bricks are open haul, and boards are open haul. And then electrical components if we're doing electrified rail, but we are not. Why not? Plan for the future. What do you mean? Cheaper in the long run? To do it now? Yeah. I mean, I bought an EDK used. We saw an EDK for a good price. I have one right there. It had like minimal wear and tear on it. The thing was nothing. The rail construction office does not need bricks. It's only for bridges and boards. Only for bridges and boards for wooden rails. So we need prefab and steel, Violent? Because I have concrete tracks. Prefab, steel, and gravel, right? Let's do it. Dude, we made 64 Gs. 107... Damn. Now, before I do this, let me think. Am I going to need a distribution office anywhere else? An electro for electric rails. Got it. Distro once the farm is up. We have 241 tons. It's not being used right now, so it's just being stockpiled. You can do tunnels without the tunnel boring machine, but yeah, get more, please. I have this distro, a truck at this distro. The T-138 is going non-stop. All right. So if we're gonna do I want diesel, right? So we want concrete rails, right? Concrete rails. So that means we need gravel, steel, and prefabs. So yeah. Let's. You could farm the land in 65 and let it root to increase fertility. Yeah, okay. How many parking spots are there at the aggregate storage? 2. Make a line with 2 dump trucks and set it to wait until unloaded so you have 1 extra spot in the distro. Okay. Okay. That's a good idea. I'll bring the dump truck there, and when he gets there, we'll make the line. Get that guy off of distro. Can't believe we made all that money back. Concrete utilization study was finished. I want prefab construction if we're going to grab anything. What about party headquarters? Hold on. You can make that your party headquarters. That's dumb. I hate it so much. Yeah, we got to get the grid. We got to get the grid made. That's what is Party HQ. It provides research. It does it's municipal research. They're a direct replacement for the size of houses you built, but higher density. That is the reason why I'm going for prefab research. We could build way bigger flats in place of these flats right here. In fact, resources are already on site. Alright, we could build the bigger stuff over here, but that's okay. Because everything else is designed for these flats. It's okay. Is that sewage line figured out? It is. Good. Do we have equipment available? Yes. Do we have dump trucks available? Plenty. Alright, cool. I really need them to get that stupid thing done so they can build out the rest of the substations. Redesign it. Need it more in the short term than the long term? I can't design it around something that I don't have unlocked, dude. That's why I said it's not a big deal. I can't design for those. We'll do it for this. Over here. The next plate. Alright. We do not need the water truck here. But what I can do... do what you said. $73% loyalty, dude. If you need something to do with prison later, prison farm, all manual labor. Yeah, Paul, we, clothing export is... I did not take into account how big of a deal that actually is. We did 3 truckloads last month. If we can do that every month here, oh, we're gonna be... happiness. Oh. Loyalty's 54%. Pretty good. Hey, what's going on? And just wait till the trucks get there. Loathing the fact that we are gonna get snow tonight. Dude, we had freezing rain today. It's almost snow. I was not happy about that. Is the fabric factory operational? It's not. I mean, it's there. It's not operational for a number of reasons. I have to plug in a sewer line and a water line into it. First and foremost. Second of all, I really don't have the population to keep that going. I don't have the population to operate both of those. I probably shouldn't have even made it, but it's okay. When is spring? When is spring? I set this as all gravel. Cool. Okay. In the 80s all weekend here today. It's 55 and rain. Ugh. Rip. How fast do kids grow up to produce adulthood in-game? Is that actually several game years or faster? Andrew, I don't know. Do you guys know how long does it take for a kid to grow up here? Never. It's always winter here. What's up, Yard? How you doing, man? Maybe the cold will kill all the pollen. Yeah. Built the footbridge. The other thing that we're going to need to work on here is sewage. And we also got to work on expanding the water line out here. Cool. Trains make this go so much faster, dude. How many are studying at the school? 3. There's a bunch of people waiting in line, but I don't have enough professors. We don't have enough highly educated people to populate them. To populate this adequately, I should say. I'm gonna have them pave those roads. As long as we don't block the bus station, should be good. They're gonna have to drive around. Just temporarily. I actually think most of them are going that way instead, so good. We've imported a lot of vehicles, 30 G's worth of vehicles here. Dude, that's what's gonna get you, man. I think that's the big, from what I learned from this, guys, obviously the planning has its merits. The biggest upfront cost is buying equipment. That's the money sink. Resources ain't the money sink, at least not in the early parts of the game. I'm a professor and making bad choices. So it's okay, I'm here. I got you covered, man. Set the second coal truck. Did I take it off distro over here? I did. There we go. Is the gate finished? It is. Alright, cool. Next thing I gotta do... go in here, pave this. Or gravel it at the very least. Dude, this is, this is not going too bad. Like, I mean, barring like a natural disaster, which now that I said something is probably going to happen, but, we're doing okay. Real shame we just can't call up United Rentals, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Violent, I can... yeah, you could build the road first. Like, if I get rid of that, we can extend that road and do that instead, and then just reconnect the road. Doing good with the bridge, man. How does it look? Dude, this is not bad, man. We're doing okay. Oh, no. I don't need people from... no. I don't want people from the... we don't want domestic labor on this. We still need to use foreign labor, or else it'll screw up... it'll screw up that. Good. Better to change your workers setting from 100 to 5 to 10 for construction. For 5 to 10 construction, bidden right in the options. Oh. I want it to 0. Thank you. Foreign labor is not costing me very much, Violent. It's costing... Foreign manpower for all construction is actually keeping things nice and equal for me. Like, I can focus on using labor. I can focus on the labor that we put down. I like doing this way. It's only $5,100. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's for the fire labor for oil, construction labor, and fire labor for the rail yard. I'm, like, totally okay with this. What is he saying? I think he's saying, I'm totally cool with this. You should do it. $65,000 per year. I will eventually wean myself off of it, but for a happy medium right now, it's working. It's working just fine, and I'm probably going to keep doing it as a happy medium for right now, dude. You understand? Okay. I'm back now. How goes moving day? Great. In July of '64, between clothes and oil, we exported over 100 Gs. I'm not sure why it's so ridiculously low this year, though. I'm wondering if oil took a dump. Nope, still trading around 50. Is there space at that for a container stand at the T-junction at that kindergarten? That's what I was just looking for. We could get away with a small one on a footpath, and I'm kind of okay with that. That's fine. It's not ideal, but it'll help. Another thing I was contemplating, I might want to save this distro. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do with those trucks. I might want to save the distro because I'm not sure that setting this one thing... See, these are just cars for food and meat. We might need another one. We might need more vehicles on this. Because these people are going to need their own separate grocery store across the street. Because I don't think they'll be able to... Oh, they are in walking distance. What about you? That's in walking distance. Oh. I don't even need to build that. Not yet, at least. Still, point still stands. We're going to empty this a lot quicker than we want. Put some trees down. Keep, you know, make it look nice. Keep it fair. Keep it fair. We almost broke even for this despite 30 G's of trucks. Okay, so if that's the case, what I'm going to do is... do we really want to send 2 more trucks to that border? You still import gravel, yeah? We're getting to the point where we shouldn't have to anymore. Like a gravel setup over here would probably not be the worst idea soon. I have, yeah. That's probably a better idea to do it that way. Considering I got a lot of gravel space right here. I know, Sunchill. I know. I was planning on building gravel over here so we could build it next to a rail line with an aggregate loading depot over here. There's a pretty decent deposit right there. Yeah, I know, Ingram, right? Yeah, we could build out a gravel site here. Next pause, so 65, I'll build out gravel. And then, guys, you know, I wanted all my construction mats to go over here. But it might be better to build out smaller construction material facilities over here, just for the city. And then this construction mat could be for export.
The Eagle has landed.
What did Snow White say when her photocopier took so long? Someday my prince will come.
Hi, Geeson. Just wondering what your natural population... when your natural population growth will over... That's why I commissioned construction out here on pretty much everything. Do we have bulldozers ready? No, but no excavators. Okay. What were you saying about construction mats? I might build a specialized mini construction depot over here, Aqua, just for city construction, etc., etc. So like gravel and asphalt or something, just for like stuff in the area. And then what I really wanted to do was build out big construction material facilities over here for like export and stuff. Or if I, like, basically, we got to start with, what I've noticed with this game is you start small. Obviously, you start small with a small city. Every system needs to be like that. You start small, right? So building a smaller construction material area, like, I don't know, maybe right here. Maybe we build the construction mats area right here, and maybe we build the prison next to it. So my prison labor can make construction materials for this. Yeah, Remedino, people started moving in, dude. I like that idea. Prison and mini construction materials are going over here. Is there any gravel near here at all? Anything? No. Gravel's still gonna have to be over there. But you only need a prison if crime is severe enough? Yeah. Hey, Eki, thanks for the raid. Import prisoners. I freaking wish, dude. Can you just shram trial and false to convict to get prisoners? Yes. Yeah, Yarg, with the courthouse, you can set the severity of the crime. So if the police catch you for, like, jaywalking, you can throw people in prison for, like, 10 years, dude. it's so stupid. I love it. Yeah, you can, basically, if you set the sentence bad. Yeah. Minor crime, severe penalty. So there's your prisoners. I mean, so like, yeah, you're absolutely not wrong. But Yarg, my thing is that, you know, oh, we're gonna do that to get cheap labor. Dude, we already have cheap labor. We don't pay anybody for nothing. Remember? Soviet society? Yeah, we don't even worry about that. We already got the free labor. Everybody is a prisoner. Too real? Okay, too real. Prisoners work 12 hours? Really? 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 Yeah, you can build out like secret police, dude. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, this game's hilarious, man. I love this game. What is the pro con for building the main construction mats versus the smaller one? Railroad tracks, Andrew. Railroad tracks are my big one, dude. I probably should have planned, and this is my fault, probably should have planned a better construction material area, you know? Like, my big mistake that I made with planning all this is that when we did all this out here, this is mid-game. These are mid-game buildings. Yeah, you have to build early game stuff. At least initially. All right. See all this rocky-ish, gravel-ish looking terrain? That's how you could tell there's a gravel deposit there. 79. Yeah, okay, there you go. How much have I made in August? 54. That is because of my construction labor accidentally working on projects. I didn't get the construction labor right for some of these, and they started working on that, so our clothing production went down a little ways. In fact, I am kind of worried that they're doing that again. What would they have been doing it with? That number should not have been that low. Are we out of oil? Not even close. All the small buildings, the sewage junctions. Oh. Thank you. Okay. I knew I found something. Something was throwing off my whole demographic. Look at all the people showing up to work over there. Oh, that's all the people that are going to show up to work over there are not showing up to clothing factory. That is an issue. That is a problem. There are more. What are you talking about? No, there is not. Go make pants! That's right. Go make pants or face the wall. Are they doing the pipes near the factory? No. I told them to go right to the pants store. Or the pants factory there. That's on an issued command. I'm just also wondering why our oil is down. Is that because the price went down too? Yeah. Yeah, it went down a little bit. Okay. All right. Well, didn't make as much as we wanted, but we're still making good cash. This is right here. This right here is the exact reason why I didn't want to switch everything to construction labor right off the bat. Because that, if we're doing construction labor, that's costing us money. Because that means people aren't working in the damn factory. How's the border traffic? It shouldn't be too bad right now. September. Gotta be careful. It's gonna start snowing in another couple months. In game. Hang on one second. Give me 1 second. So, did you guys watch Flame Trench on Friday? Das wants me to make a we gotta make a Starliner. So I guess we're playing Kerbal next couple of days. How will we model the thruster blowout? We could model the thrust limiter on the cal controller in the scenario, dude. Yeah. So have the space station, get the capsule up there, and have a cal controller show your, get the disable thrusters, and then make thrusters intermittent. And you just reset the scenario and hit an action group, like you just hit F9, reset the scenario, right? I'm not playing KSP2, Nick. Model in Maya. No, I'm not doing that. I've played this game before. I'm not doing that at all. I was on Team EJ in that discussion. Looking forward to a KSP Starliner capture build. Yeah, I guess I need to make a Starliner capsule, so I guess that's what we're working on for the next couple of days. Still surprised Dawes took the stance that he did. Yeah. That was a spicy flame trench. Hey, he wanted to... I was like... You know people are gonna, like, crap on you for this. He's like, yeah, I don't care. I'm like, okay. Thrust level is a little more confusing. What did he say? Yarg, Dawes' argument was that Starliner's loss of control that happened to it before it got to the space station. 6-DOF LOC, loss of control and subsequent drifting is not that big of a deal, and people are making a big deal out of it because they hate Starliner. I get what he's trying to say. We had a whole discussion about this on Flame Trench. And then in the after show, we went for another hour after that. I don't think he's necessarily wrong. I like Starliner. I want Starliner to work. I need it to work, so I'm very critical of the program because I want it to work. A lot of people misconstrued that with me being harsh. I'm being harsh because I want the thing to not do that. I don't think that's an unfair thing to ask. But a loss of control during RPOD is unacceptable. That's unacceptable flight risk. And I do not think that can be understated in any way, shape, or form. Look, it was fine this time. But the whole, it was fine this time, it'll work next time is how people die. That doesn't work in space flight. That's not a good idea at all. We should not do that way. Like the precedent was set that a loss of control during RPOD is just sensationalism, is not a good look. That's why I was like, dude, are you sure you want to take that position? Like, are you sure you want to do that? And he was like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. That's okay. Did the shuttle ever have thrusters drop off like that? Yes. Yes, it absolutely did. The shuttle thrusters had the exact same problem because Starliner and the shuttle share the same style of thruster. Wildland, 102-month resub. Thank you. They fixed them in the 1990s with a field fix with the poppet seals. But yeah, this exact problem has absolutely happened. Improper thermal analysis. Dude, I don't know if that was the case with the shuttles, but like with the shuttle stuff, I guess it kind of can be excused. Like they don't have computers and stuff, and right, like, you know, it's the first version of those thrusters. Like I get it, but also at the same time, like, bruh. Sorry, EJ, they're test pilots for a reason. No doubt, Paul. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, of course. And Barry and Sonny Butch and Sonny did a fantastic job. They did great. They did their job as test pilots. That's not the type of stuff you want to be finding out when you're getting close to your multi-billion-dollar space station. Dude, there's no matter how you cut the bacon, dude, that is absolutely a no-no. Like, you do not. That kind of stuff is why Challenger happened, man. That's a really, really bad idea. Like, let's not normalize that. No. Now, once again, to Das's credit, and this is where he's right, people have been super sensationalist and overly critical of Starliner basically since Boeing got awarded that contract in 2014. And it is insufferable. I hate it. I always have taken an objective look at this whole thing. The reason why I do that is because I want Starliner to succeed. I'm just a spaceflight fan. I want this stuff to do good. Screw me, right? Like, would you say that this is more a technical leadership or a personnel issue? Boeing has some problems from a programmatic standpoint. Whoever was managing the Starliner program, Mark Nappy, whoever was managing it did not manage it correctly. They're not robust enough. We're not making a lot of money off crude. Yeah, Ninja, right? Funding, case in point, without programs that push technology, there won't be innovation. Yeah, of course. But yeah, what you can't, guys. Like, there's no way you cut it. There's no look. Okay, let me give you a conditional hypothetical. Okay, look. If this same problem happened with Dragon at the same time, SpaceX would be held to insane scrutiny. Right? NASA would be like, no, you can't do that. No, we got to delay it by 6 months, right? The point is that people are downplaying and loss of control next to the space station can't be understated. Like, that's not okay. Like, I'm sorry, like, that's just, do better thermal analysis next time, please. Sorry if I derailed you at all. Don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. Yeah, like, the fact that Boeing has the stones to ask them to certify the capsule for end-to-end human rating certification when that was the last mission that the capsule flew is stupid. That's not good. I think the being stranded part is being overstated. Absolutely, Yard. Yeah, that whole stranded thing was nonsense. But consider this. If they had not forced the dock on the space station and gotten the... Give me 1 second. I'm talking to Adrian. Talking to Adrian, give me 1 second. Oh, okay. I mean, stranded is not being able to get Starliner home and floating in space forever, not the stranded at the ISS part. Oh, let me read again. I think being stranded part is being overstated. You can maneuver well enough to get home just fine. Your landing site might be a little bit off target, but docking to the ISS is a much harder ask and is the real danger. Yarg, but your test pilot says otherwise, you know. Barry said, nah, we probably can't get home at this point. That's why NASA chose to ignore their flight rules and send the thing to the station, because that, believe it or not, that should tell you everything you need to know, dude. NASA violated their own flight rules because the safest option was to anchor that thing to the space station, because trying to get home would basically end in certain death. You could have a thruster blowout during entry and have a ballistic capsule re-entry that would immediately liquefy the crew. They could land in the ocean, which Starliner could do. You could land in the mountains. Kerbal has taught us the fruits of that labor. That's really bad. You don't want the capsule rolling down a damn hill, right? NASA was willing to violate their own flight rules because of how dangerous that actually would have been to go with their flight rules. And that right there tells you everything you need to know. That is dangerous, man. Super dangerous. The whole being stranded at the ISS part was bullcrap. They were never stranded. But the overarching point, and this is what I'm trying to tell everybody, because this is a teaching opportunity amongst anything. The whole thing that I'm trying to teach everybody is that you shouldn't have even... What I teach about spaceflight, Yard, is that you don't even put yourself in this scenario. You should never put yourself in a situation where you have to make these decisions. That is flight operations 101. Don't ever put yourself into a decision where you have to violate your own flight rules and compromise your mission integrity because something has gone horribly wrong. Now, don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean like if it's spaceflight, you do get curveballs, stuff goes wrong, right? It does happen. But in this, like Apollo 13, for instance, you're going way off the script at that point, right? Way off the script. Or something like OFT or OFT-1 with Starliner itself. You're going way off the script there, right? Sometimes it's okay. In this particular scenario, this could have been avoided. And it's not even like one of those hindsight 2020 things. There's clearly some problems here. The capsule had problems on OFT-2, blowing out thrusters. And because the analysis in the beginning was improper to start, right? All of their mitigations were based off of an improper analysis, which is not a good... That's... Like I said, dude, this is nothing but, like... This is bad. This is something that easily could have been prevented. Starliner should be in operation right now. There's no excuse for it not to be. Yeah, Fluffy, that's right. So what we're gonna do for the next... give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm talking to Adrian about this. The whole reason that this conversation started is because I wanted to Das wants me to build that Starliner capsule in Kerbal and try to get it to the space station. Give me 1 second, dudes. City is doing good in the meantime. We're profitable for September and we're profitable for October. I have them building out the sewer lines and everything so we can actually start construction of the flats. Kindergarten and the 3 flats should be good enough here. What about over here? Are we good? We are good. All right, so go over here like this. Tell construction to start working. Tell them to start working on substation infrastructure. Just build the 2 sets of lines. Might as well. We don't need to build the extensions there. There we go. Good. No news today. What time is it? Oh, it's 20 past. Yeah. Give me a second. I don't need to take a break today. I'm not hungry. We'll start. I'm doing too many things. We will start space news in a little bit, okay? I had a little bit of a late start today, guys, because, yeah, I had to take the dog to the vet. Don't worry, Titan's fine. It's just the traffic was terrible coming home, like worse than it normally was, so I started way late. I'll flip us over into space news here in the next 10 minutes. I'm talking to Adrian and we're having a conversation about Starliners. You know something that ticks me off way more than it should in this game? We have prison buses, so they're a thing. So why do convicted criminals teleport from the prison? There's literally no reason. Because the game has reasonable abstractions. How's the farm? The farm is made. Covered hopper. I didn't mean... Sorry, guys. I don't mean to do this right now. It's just... All right. I mentioned MSC on Wednesday. Wednesday for summer car. Okay. All right. Where was I here? Let me pause for a second, guys. The footbridge is almost done. Trash is good. What about sewage? Sewage and water is almost good. It's not going to take much more. That's good. Are we back to... Okay, good amount of workers in the clothes store. How is Wednesday working? Jared's hearing than my summer car. No. Wednesday is... So we'll start with... Too many things. Oh, yeah. I am overloaded on bandwidth right now. The 1988 processor is, you know. Okay, Wednesday. We're going to start with Rook's confirmation, then KSP, Space News, and then my summer car. That's the schedule for Wednesday. Thursday, guys, there's no early stream, and the Starliner thing. Das wants to fly the Starliner thing for Thursday in a special flame trench that, you know, you keep that on the down low. It's not official yet, but that's what we kind of want to do. So that means I have today and tomorrow, or tomorrow and Thursday to, tomorrow and Thursday to build out high fidelity Starliner capsule replica in KSP, which is great. Thursday, there's no early hours. There's just going to be the special NSF thing and then some after hours after that. Tuesday, I should be good. Tuesday is just our regular schedule. Thanks for the content. Do what you do. Yeah. Guys, I have to retool for I got to retool for space news here. So, give me a quick break here. I got to finish this conversation. I want to talk with you guys about Starliner. We have plenty of space news to talk about. We do have a launch that should be happening very soon here. Give me like 10 minutes to figure out what's going on here. And guys, here's the thing. This stream is going all the way to the MS-27 launch at 2 in the morning. So this is going to be a long stream today. I want to watch Johnny Kim launch, and I'm not going to miss that. So, yeah, we're going to be here for a while. So don't worry. If you want to see more workers, on the other side of Space News, we're playing workers basically until the launch. So, yeah, we got plenty of good stuff here. Yeah. For the rest of the week, though, Tuesday and Wednesday, it's probably going to be KSP. But yeah, my schedule is nuts this week. Anyway. Okay. Give me 10 minutes. I will be back for Space News. You guys know the drill on the YouTube side of things. Stand by for loss of signal. I hope you guys enjoyed part 25 of the Yakograd Republic. I will see you very shortly. Thank you.